Okay, I'll be with you momentarily. Just setting up one little thing, having some mild technical difficulties here. Resolving them. Hopefully they'll be fixed in the next couple minutes. Oh, okay, that's a monarchy mode. Okay. Ingenious. I need to make PJs. I've been meaning to get around to making some PJs. I need to get my hands like an oversized clothing. Oh, lovely. Stuff is not responding. Yay! Okay, just need to make sure this. Okay, cool. It's all connected. Now everything's set up. Okay, let's do a quick little test. Yep, it's all working. Cool. Problem solved. Oh, also, I was working on a new outfit earlier. I was working on a new outfit earlier. Give me a second, and I will change into it. I wanted something appropriate for the game. Give me a second to change into this. I literally made it like not even like a few minutes before. That is part of the reason why I'm a little late. Give me a second to change into it. Haha, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Cha-cha! I recreated the uniform the best I could. There we go. I am now prepared to go to school. I you know what? Fair. Fair. Let me just log into the computer here. Yeah, it took me a few hours to make this, actually. I was trying to match the colors as closely as I could. Like, here, we'll just pull up, we'll just pull up the photo of the girls, I guess, as the wallpaper. Like, there. I'd say it's pretty accurate to their colors. Like, there's a little more shading on there, but I mean, all things considered, I think I did a pretty good job. Plus, apparently, from what I've understood, I was told that the male students wear ties at this school. Again, I have no way of confirming if this is true. I'm just going based off of what a friend of mine who's actually played this game to completion told me. They also supplied me an image to use for a thumbnail later, so I can avoid spoilers. They're actually the one that supplied me the image I could use for the thumbnail. Because apparently I was told that if I Google search this game, I am going to run into nothing but spoilers. Okay, let's see. We got we got the side stories from last time. I think I'm gonna wait until. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until after I finish the main game to do the side stories. There we go. Ah, not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Ba, 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 ba. Every day I imagine the future will be with you. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Yeah, da, 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 da. In my head, to you. Hey! Wait, did I accidentally make a new game? Give me a second here. No, we're not. We're gonna load a game. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. There we go. Okay, I shook my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, I've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh god, I am getting weird death flags for some reason. Did something bad happen to her? Is she like in the hospital or some crap? Is she like dying in a hospital bed and my character knows nothing about it? That makes me worry more! God damn it! It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori and Monika said, it... I am not acting hysterical. I am concerned for this individual. Is it really okay to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Alright, I'll calm down for now. I'm sure I'll find out what's going on with her in a few. It's probably nothing to worry about. Could be like a death in the family or some nonsense like that. And then we're gonna have like some super depressing moment where I'm like having to help her grieve or something like that. It's usually how these games go, right? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Can't say that I did, although I was looking through the clips that were made yesterday, early this morning. I couldn't help but notice that both you and Mario both clipped the same moment, just it's slightly different timing. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Tim. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Huh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time, hasn't it? Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy, as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often,
it wouldn't be such a mess.
I mean, her room isn't that messy, all things considered. Like, if I turn the text off, like, let's see what we got. A shirt with cat whiskers on it on her chair. Okay, like she's got clothes strewn about. Her bed's a bit of a mess. Like that's hardly a big deal. Like this is nothing. I've had a messier room when I was in high school. To the point where you had to like most of the floor was covered in junk. I hate to admit that, but goddamn.
There was barely a square inch you could walk.
Without tripping over dirty laundry. Laundry basket? No. Laundry floor. But no, I haven't gotten around to clipping that one from yesterday, sadly. Yeah, anyways. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, well, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in random directions. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left Friday, something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... I shall call him Sir Bigglesworth. The Angry Bird. And his cow-based accomplice, Grand Sir Mooington, Esquire the Third. And together they are Cow and Chicken. Oh, sorry, I had to make a reference to a stupid TV show from that was popular in the early 2000s. You know what? You're not wrong. It probably has seen many things. Fair enough. Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Tim.
Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been?
This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? Stop. Stop. Give me I need the spray bottle. Spray Sayori with it. I grab Sarah by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Tim. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Tim? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? It's what it feels like.
Ah, okay. If you can find the timestamp for me, I can probably make a clip out of it myself. Plus, I can always cut out the dead air and what have you.
And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept it from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew you, I would have done everything I could have to support you. Ah, cool. Thank you. I'll make a note of that. And that's from the Twitch VOD, right? Or is that from the YouTube upload? I'm sorry, I'm asking questions. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. Okay. That'll make things easier. Because Twitch has a thing where you can make highlights, and they can be a lot longer than clips. Because I think clips can only be a minute long, where highlights can be... I think they can be about an hour long? Anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Depends on how long the stream VOD is. I think in my case, I can probably make them an hour. Okay. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all, Tim. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me, instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me.
You're stuck in a staring contest with a bird. It looks like it wants to murder a bunch of pigs that stole its egg or something. But then I discovered
something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Tim. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. I give her the hugs.
Tim.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Tim.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Tim,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Tim. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. And just so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that'd be nice then.
Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sherry shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be a very good idea for me today. You understand, right?
Uh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it then. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early.
I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore that. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh damn, nice room, dude. I like that room. And is that the closet where Freddy Fazbear hops out and it's like... Yeah, I mean, that is kind of a weird craft supply to ask for. It's like,
Alright, I'd like glitter, rhinestones, a Glock, fully loaded, 3 magazines, an AK-47, a 9.9, 2 Berettas, and a 50 cal. And 1 anti-tank rifle. For good measure. You never know. Oh, and glitter. Lots of glitter.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can see why the consensus is Yuri is best girl. God damn. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that she's terrible at cooking for some reason. Because there's gotta be some kind of flaw, something that, like, drags her down. And that flaw has gotta be that she's a terrible cook. I'm almost certain of it.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would have been more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening my desk drawer. Oh, is that where I kept the golden gun? I'm sorry.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy?
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. Whew. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag and pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I planned to cover the window in black paper to use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this. It's a diffuser for essential oil. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not very familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In that moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Of course, my guy would find anime girl sweat to be wonderful. He's the biggest weeb of them all. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah. What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon, hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
It would certainly catch the eye of those passing by the room.
It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative.
That's really creative, yeah, definitely. I agree with my game persona. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Haha.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Tim. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, and doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Ah, well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna
think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. I'm not promising. My fingers are crossed. Little does she know, my fingers are crossed behind my back. Yuri, you thought.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship, the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think it's weird for this.
Ah.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Honestly, I know plenty of people that are into weirder things to collect. Other than knives. Like, knives are tame. I have a friend of mine who lives in the States who collects guns. Like, he has a pretty extensive gun collection. Like, granted, they're in a lockbox. Like, he has like a gun cabinet in his garage that kind of looks like a high school locker almost. And ever so often he'll like just look through them. And in that very same garage he has like a bunch of like BB guns that are like mounted to a wall on like pegboards. Those don't need to be secured legally. The same way that regular guns do, but still, like, dude has a massive collection of guns. Both real, BB, and paintball variety. So, I mean, not the weirdest collection I've heard of. Or how? How about the one guy I know who has a collection of swords? Or how about that 83-year-old grandma who has a collection of spoons? And bitches you out if you sit in her spot. Because that's where her favorite spoonsmith sat. And only she's allowed to sit in it. because it brings her closer to her favorite spoonsmith, which may or may not be her passed away husband. She won't tell you. But anyways, yeah, my character's saying it like it kind of suits her. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes, her expression once more again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its shape, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Tim, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. And paper like air. And air like atoms. And atoms like giant explosions. It slices at the nanometer. This thing could slice a Metal Gear clear in half. Oh, so you're the one that gave Raiden his sword. Sorry, I'm making dumb comments here. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Woof. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Should I be reading this? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. Took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. I don't think she's overreacting at all. I think that's a pretty normal reaction to have after instinctively putting someone's finger in your mouth. If anything, I'm thinking she's having a very normal reaction right now. Embarrassment. It's pretty normal. Yeah, I was in the raccoons. I mean, in the garbage cans with the raccoons. We were fighting over the bread. I won, by the way. It was an 8-hour grueling battle. But I am the victor, and I got that winner bread dinner. God damn it. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Tim! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're weird, Tim. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird. Little Miss Knife Collection over here. Me being the perfectly normal weeb over here with my anime and video game collection. And, clearly, manga collection, I guess. I'm assuming those are gonna be mangas. Pot meat kettle. We're both weird. But who's more weird? I mean, probably me, I'm a VTuber. She's an anime girl, there's a difference. No contest? Oh. Oh, you wound me. Oh, you wound me. Oh. You call the ambulance. No. 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 Call it for her. Call it for her. Yuri calling me weird. Shit be crazy. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do that. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of water kit paint tablets. You need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those? Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water, okay? If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here? Anything?
Uh, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Oh, she was doing something, inappropriate while I was gone, wasn't she? Watch this, I'm gonna, like, find one of my, favorite pens or something missing. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups.
So, I thought we would...
Oh god, yeah, she probably did read it. God, I don't know if I'm allowed to promote the name of it, because technically I think it's NSFW? I'm not sure. Hmm. I'll tell you the name some other time. Maybe off stream. Maybe you've read it. I think it was an anime adaptation too, although the anime toned everything down quite drastically. It's actually part of the reason why I read the manga. I watched the anime first, thinking the manga would be more of the same, but it's like, pfft. Nope! Quite the opposite! To quote the famous words of, a certain doctor and lawyer, they went balls deep. And I say no more about that beyond that.
I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat.
What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses brushes and adds a few dots of color across the banner to serve as color guides as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Ah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way, too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. Probably thinking about that manga she found in the drawer. Oh, that's probably why my character didn't want her to get into the drawer. It was probably because of the books that I had to hide.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer.
You know, I can actually relate to that. I've actually had friends come over, we've barely talked at all during the hangout. Maybe just like watched a movie or played games. The occasional thing I've asked to them is like, hey, do you want like a bag of chips or something like that? Because I had like snacks in my cupboard or something like that. And I like toss them like a little bag of Cheez-Its or something like that. And then we go back and sit and watch our movie. So, I can relate to that. Totally relatable, Yuri. Totally relatable. all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Exactly. I do the exact same thing. Game Protag gets it. Protagonist Tim gets it. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Cat! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh no. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get you a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry? I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh god, she's into it. She likes the warm water against her skin. Wait, eh? Just a little longer. Feels really nice. I called it! She's into it. She likes the towel. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. There's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the washroom. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Alright, let's go back to this. The moment is over, as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. What should I do? I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well...
Perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Is that okay?
It's totally
Fine.
wonderful. In that case, don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew. Alright, this is wholesome and cute. Although, Yuri does keep making it awkward, though. For reasons. Although, to be fair, though, I think my protagonist is also kind of making it awkward, too. So I think it's a combination of things. Wait, got an idea for a thumbnail. Just... ooh. There we go. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm glad that we managed to get everything done.
Ah, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was really hoping we would have an extra time to finish after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. Watch this, I go through my drawers and, like, something is missing. I feel like something is going to be missing from my drawer for some reason. Either a pen, or a book, or something like that. I have a funny feeling. Probably a pen, to be honest with you, just because it's something that would be less obvious to notice. Because, I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of people that have favorite pens. I have one, too. It's an old pen. I still have it. Granted, the pen, the ink cartridge is dried out and it no longer works. And it's a pen that looks like a bony finger. And, like, at the tip of the finger, it's got a little pen tip on it. But the cartridge is all but dried out years ago, so... At this point, I just more keep it as a keepsake. Even though it no longer works. But I liked the pen when it did work. It was a good pen while it was working.
But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen.
Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door.
Thank you so much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow then?
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over. Or we can go somewhere else. I forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So...
You're very thoughtful, Tim.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Ah! Hi, Tim.
Sayori?
Just now, you weren't.
Making out, were you?
It's okay, Tim. Just stopping by to say hi.
Uh, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Ah, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri.
Oh God, her mind went in the gutter, didn't it?
And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such a good friend. And that's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tim? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This will be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Tim.
God damn it! I hate that she's feeling like this.
If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Tim. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared of that. That I might like you more than you like me.
Ah, Sayori! Sayori, god damn it!
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Tim. I like you so much that I want to die. It's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Fuck it, I'm being a coward here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do Yuri Run later. I'm switching this to a Sayori midway through. I'm telling her I love her. I love you.
Eh?
I could always reload the save and change it later. It's still not too late to change it into a Yuri Run after. I can always reload the save from this point. I can get both endings. I think. Probably. Maybe? Unless it's one of those games that deletes your save after you finish. I'm not sure. Because I know some games do that, and I really hate that. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time here with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Sayori suddenly wraps her arms around me. Aww.
Tim, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Tim. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. Maybe. I mean, the hair is the same style. Wait, give me a second. Let me rotate. Let me rotate here. Turn on free cam. Let me just rotate a bit. Just stick myself there like so. Turn my head like so. It's Tim J37. I'm Tim J36. He is a completely different Tim. He's a weeb and actually has Riz. I don't have those. The Riz, I mean. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm just oblivious to it. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
We're supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain cloud go away?
They're not going away at all, Tim. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter what, no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for you every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So,
I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
what are you saying? I want to think about those things, I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Tim?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It's like I feel a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm not having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be one of where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori is answering her phone. I consider going to her house and waking her up, but I decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm even more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Oh god, my guy's a man whore. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Tim, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
I knew it. I knew him. I knew it. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's been placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and thought Monica would like it, and submitted it. Oh, sorry. I was eating a gummy bear. It went down the wrong tube. Choke on that gummy bear. Gummy bear song starts playing on my funeral. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, still. Ugh. Oh, give me a second. I need to blow my nose. So that's the one I'll be performing. Okay, sorry. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sarai with you. Oh yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on a day important like this, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that what Sarai told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Tim. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange, Monica? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell you about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything you said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Uh, yeah. Reading the poem, I get a bit of a pit in my stomach. You don't say. Tim, what's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That all she needs to do is what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She is a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside of Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But really, she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Siri I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? And make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My so many thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Walking her to school. And remaining friends with her like it has always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my friend. My best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Okay. Does this have Does this have something to do with Monica messing with the files? Because I'm noticing that Sayori's sprite is replaced with Monica's. A new game is all fungled up. I guess I'll load my save? File error. Character Sayori file missing or corrupted? Save file is corrupted. Starting a new game. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she is totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but standing around in high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. But she's going to chase after me. Like this, I almost feel better running off. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Kim. Okay, hello, Monica? I guess Monica is now Sayori's stand-in now. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we've rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity of how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Okay. Monica? You're kind of being a little, suspicious here to me. Literature club. Literature. You know what? Here we go. Here we go. Perfect thing to play here. There we go. Yes, the wee woo. She's being very sus. The police are out to get her. They'll be outside of the school in a few minutes. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it really is not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Really? Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Tim. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could, at the very least, visit my club, it'd make me happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You really are sweet, Tim. You know that? It's nothing. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. I thought I sold it for cupcakes. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings the door open, thus breaking it. Because these are sliding doors, not swinging doors. She's breaking the doors off their rails. I'm back! Ignore the broken door! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Tim. All my words escape me in this situation. This club is full of irresistibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's new boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I did. You know what? Wait, can I? Okay, I can't. Can I auto? Okay, I'm just gonna skip through this. Okay, like, there we go. Oh, Yuri's been promoted to the vice president now. Okay. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Okay, so Sayori was the vice president before, and because Sayori no longer exists in the game files, I guess all of her roles have either been diverted to Monika or Yuri, basically. Because Monika was already president, she can't be vice president too, so the role of vice president now goes to Yuri. Which I guess if you're gonna make anyone the vice president, Yuri does make the most sense, logically. I mean, choose the person who has the most passion for literature. that's not the president to be the vice president. And by that logic, it has to be Yuri. As Yuri has the biggest passion for reading out of all the characters in this game.
It's nice to meet you.
Okay, I guess I should... Well, seeing as Sayori no longer exists in the game world, I guess I should try to romance Natsuki, I guess? I'm gonna try to impress Natsuki, I guess. Oh, you want me to go for Yuri still? Okay, that's fine. I'll do Yuri. Phrasing. Phrasing. Yuri, who appears to be more... Okay, yeah, okay. You already read this. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. Originally, he said all three of you, but because Sayori's not here, introducing everyone. So I ran into him in the classroom, and he decided to come check the club out. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Tim?
The girls have arranged a few desks in the form of a table. Okay. Mostly, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised
there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
You have to work... Okay, yeah, she's basically just saying the same dialogue she said yesterday. Grow the club before... Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls. All interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yeah. Don't worry, teacher gave us permission. Hot tea, books. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, no, I believe you. Okay, yep.
So, what kind of things do you like to read?
Manga. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. The wild otaku emerges from her habitat. As the word manga is uttered, she perks her twin tails in excitement. Natsuki suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Okay, she traces the rim of her cup, says about her... She likes complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yep. It's weird that I can't skip the dialogue, because technically this is the same dialogue. Story has deep psychological elements. Blah blah. Okay, yes. Imagination for the loop. Horror. Lately, she's what she's been reading. Yes, horror. In my case, my experience with horror is Stephen King novels like The Shining and It, and the Goosebumps books from when I was younger. Although I haven't read a lot of horror novels. I don't know, I feel like horror works better in movies. Like, maybe psychological horror might work well in books. Because I have read the Dead Space comic, as well as the Dead Space book. And yes, there is a Dead Space book. Because EA wanted to make Dead Space a multimedia franchise. Because there's 2 movies, 4 games, well, actually 5, because there's a mobile game. No, sorry, 6, because the Wii spin-off, the Wii exclusive spin-off game. 2 story expansion DLCs for Dead Space, specifically for Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3. Let's see, there's 2 movies, the book, the comic, which also did get released as a motion comic, which just retells the same story. That's about all I can think of for Dead Space. I have never played the mobile game, though, because I never had an iPhone back then. Or an iPod Touch that could run the game. Which I regret now, because it's like, it's been delisted, so I have no way of going about getting it. Unless they relist it at some point, I guess part of a collection or something like that. Or I find an iPhone that happens to already have it installed. And I just get really, really lucky by finding an old iPhone. At this rate, Yuri's having a conversation with Rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, a story makes me think, or takes me to another world. I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. Is it just me, or does Yuri seem more confident in herself in this I guess you'd say alternate reality?
Ugh, I hate horror.
Horror manga, I think, is better. There are some great horror manga out there. Black and white color palette actually really lends itself well to horror. Because you have to be a little more creative with how you display your horror elements.
Ah, where's that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes darts over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
Ah, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper last clip. Oh yeah, okay. That's why we're getting the poetry assignment. You write poems, yada yada yada. Why do I care? Blah blah. Why don't you share something then?
No. You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer then. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level, blah blah. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Okay, Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Yeah, okay. Let's all go home, write poems, then share with each other. Okay. I mean, that's a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We really should probably start funding activities to participate in. I did decide to take on the responsibility of the vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree with us as well? Do you agree as well, Tim? Hold on, there's still one problem. What is that? I never said I'd join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three of the girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glares before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Tim. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one before the festival... I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay... Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean it, Tim? Yeah, it could be fun. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Tim, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Everything? I want a really big cookie. Like the one in the previous timeline that Sayori had. And maybe the one that Natsuki had a bite stolen out of by Sayori. I want 2 cookies. 2 really big cookies. Yeah, just really big cookies. 2 of them. Exactly 2. Maybe 3. But I feel like asking for 3 cookies would be greedy. Actually, 2's already kind of greedy enough. I'll just stick back to the 1. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Tim, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I can really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With the department class making my round, the whole time my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Sure. Can you hear me? Melancholy. Um, despise. Afterimage. Infallible. Horror. Disoriented. Extraordinary. Essence. Grief. Philosophy. Intellectual. Massacre. Determination. Incongruent. Existence. Disown. Meager. Contamination. Fantasy. Uncontrollable. Okay, I think I wrote a poem that will impress Yuri. Wait, actually, I'm wondering, is my save still there? Oh, shit, okay, my old save actually got deleted. Okay, so I couldn't reload before I told, So even if I was able to restore her character file, I can't fix it, I guess. That's disappointing. I think I was told something about if on repeated playthroughs characters go missing, you just play through the game again until it forces deletes another character until it's just you and Monica, and then you can mess with the files. So I'm just gonna save here, I guess. Hi again, Tim. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri, you're, looking a little glitchy today. You okay? Thanks for keeping your promise, Tim. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, wow, is it just me or does the music sound corrupted? The music sounds off to me, I don't know why. Like, it sounds like some parts are playing faster than other parts, and some are playing slower. Like, the music sounds out of sync. And Natsuki just ascended from the Shadow Realm, basically. I guess she's been reading a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica? Okay, I have to actually use the history here. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Monica said that? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Tim. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So, even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Okay, so it's not that different from normal continuity. It seems like the game's cracking apart because Sayori's missing.
I didn't want to feel you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a real short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not being much of a reader.
Yuri? Thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Whew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance, while Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Oh yeah, okay, so it's the same thing. Crap. Did you notice? Okay, we can just skip. Okay, she's rereading it. No particular reason, just curious how the two copies. She happened to stop at the bookstore. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Okay, yes. Okay, so it continues. Just as it did before. Outside of the she's the president and wanted me to get acquainted to school activities. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Okay, so it's the same book, even. Village cat that turns into human experiment prison. Yes, okay. Same thing. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyways, I apologize. Oh, shoot. Okay, and the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Okay, so... Okay. I didn't really miss much dialogue, okay. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. I don't know, Yuri. Your obsession with knives that I discovered in the previous playthrough would have me question otherwise. Is that why you didn't want me to go to your place the first time around? You have a raccoon chimera hanging out in your basement? Alive with a dog tail and kitty paws? And a vacuum cleaner for a torso? But it's still a raccoon head and brain, so I mean, it's still technically a raccoon. Is this what you have in your basement, Monica? No, Monica, sorry, Yuri? Why did I say Monica? Just Monica, I guess. That kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tim? No, that's not it. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri's into this sort of thing. She's so shyly and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. When horrible things happen, not because someone wants to be evil. Okay. Oh, what the hell's this? But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Did the demons come through again, Yuri? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. We all have our demons that come out and say horrible shit sometimes. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body... Wait, what? And the dialogue is not in the history. Okay, I guess the dialogue didn't happen then? Must have been corrupted text. Alright, anyways, I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Yuri, you okay? You kind of reality shifted there for a second. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let's just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book. Put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the thing is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not looking at her own book. Oh yeah, she's reading my book. Okay. Yeah, it's just like before. Okay.
Sorry.
I was just bathing in the... I mean... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? And what were you bathing in? Okay, we'll just carry on, I guess, like nothing happened. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Okay, yeah, she holds the left side of the book. Same with my right arm, blah blah blah. Yuri flips books from side to side. But I'm holding it like this. Before it's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading this, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do.
That's amore. Maybe. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if we're ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn the page on my own. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Oh, her dialogue's different here. Okay, different dialogue. I actually like that expression on her face even. It's cute. Really? I was thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about.
Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Uh,
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
my breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice.
Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, practically rushing out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Tim?
Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri is acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do.
Are you worried about her?
Oh,
no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
no, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly.
Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt.
Yuri just does this sometimes,
So it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so.
Anyways, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Oh, hold on a second, I'm being called by my uncle for something. It shouldn't be too long. I'll just be right back. Okay, I am back.
Give me a second, there we go.
Okay.
Back to game.
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her.
Is that okay? I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip the book into my bag. I should probably start with Monica, I guess? Because I want Yuri to come back before I show Natsuki. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hey, Tim. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course.
I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow.
Anyways,
Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
don't worry, Tim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
That's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Tim. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Oh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing style. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. don't mean that in a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. If she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all started sharing poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident.
I see. Let's read it then. Okay, it's the same hole-in-the-wall poem. Wait. The poem seems a little different. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eye can no longer see color. There are others in the room. Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. There, I breathe before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. That's right. There. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. Okay, this one seems normal. Like she's writing it from the perspective of a character on the page of the poem. Like, this one seems more normal. Unlike her poem from round one. Is Monica not the one messing with things? And it was just a coincidence last time around? Or was Monica messing with things last round and it's someone else messing with things now? Is Sayori doing it and that's why she's not in the game anymore? Should I be saying, like, just Sayori? Just Sayori. Just Sayori. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, it's kind of a style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. And that is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. It can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but because it's going on strongly, maybe even someone is better
Something is better with others. With each other. Blah, 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 blah. Words. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you also... Oh, yeah, okay, she's just talking about how we'll create a big puddle. And the ink flows down into a dark puddle. What will it take to have my special day? Yeah, okay, I know the song. Because Monica has a song where she, like, references stuff that she said through the game. It seems. Okay, that's your advice for today. Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Uh-huh. She did nothing wrong. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So... What kind of writing experience do you have? C++, C#, HTML? A little bit of JavaScript, you know. Nothing too fancy. Not particularly good at those writing styles, but I'm a little better with HTML. HTML is a little easier for me to wrap my head around. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger around the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they tend to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Yuri finds her train of thought as if it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her statement completely is gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There's only so many different skills and techniques that go into writing. Even a simple poem, it's not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Okay, her dialogue seems the same. Also, I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thoughts behind the process. Yuri smiling dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, it's this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, we got, let's see. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight. That streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
You do not have terrible handwriting. Wasn't thinking that at all. Your handwriting is actually pretty good. Well, I don't read script very often. I was actually thinking about how your handwriting is pretty.
Ah, that's a relief.
Also, I like the poem.
Even though it's short, it's very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all.
Really? Oh yeah, she mentions that it's more of a metaphor, blah blah blah, like before. The only person whose poem seems to be different so far is Monika's. Like, Monika seems to have adopted some of Sayori's mannerisms in her writing. Although, maybe that's just my imagination. I mean, those aren't my imagination. Those definitely hit me in the face. But yeah, probably my imagination about the thing. Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you don't only glance over it after... You did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings. Yeah, I guess. But remember the chaos. usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of this poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to go to the past, let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot of solemn, not more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that way. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Do you think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Tim. Me too? Guess I'll show it to Natsuki?
Tim, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What are you expecting to believe, that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd love to read that. She's like a little gremlin caught in headlights. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off trying again.
Fair enough. I'll teach their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagle can fly, monkey can climb, cricket can leap, horse can race, owl can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I like it. What?
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because...
You're a big Baka stupid dumbass. Who just rolled in from Bakaville, Massachusetts. Capital of the Bakaville Bakas. Down here in the Baka Dome. Playing Baka Ball. Being a bunch of Bakas. Baka Yoros.
Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for everyone to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
I mean, your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understood that.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said, for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you're done. I guess more went into that than I realized.
And that's what it means to be a pro. Hmm. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I just said humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I wouldn't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Oh. Now the music went a little wonky there for a second. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something on her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh no, is the fight about to happen again where Natsuki calls her some names and comments about her big boobas? Or are we gonna get a role reversal where Yuri's the one being the aggressive one and when comments on her being petite? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's brows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What is with this language? Eh?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks? Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. Tim did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect...
Yeah, okay, she's literally saying the same thing. I don't expect to change my dialogue, blah, 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 which I haven't yet.
And Tim liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was inspired by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I, oh. You're just,
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Tim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ah! Well, you know what? You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tim started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
taking out your insecurities on others like that. Um, what's going on here? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. Wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy? I'm sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Just see? That proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school. You know? If you want to prove anything, then stop hassling others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck do you think is wrong with your... What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Tim hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I'm standing here. Tim? She just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did you... What? That dialogue just shot by so fast I couldn't even read half of it. I guess Honestly, I think they're both in the wrong this time. Like, before I could definitely say Natsuki was in the wrong, but, like, now I kinda gotta say they're both in the wrong a little bit. Cause, like, Yuri's calling Natsuki, like, a bitch. And, like... a poser, basically? And Natsuki's calling her a big-boobed bimbo, basically. I guess I'm gonna pick Yuri's side? Yuri? Yuri? Monika? Monika? Monika, you're a little close. Uh, it's not letting me pick any choices. Ma'am? Monika? Monika? Uh... Monika? Hey, Tim?
Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
You know what? I am perfectly okay with Monica kind of hijacking my choice there. I am perfectly okay with that because I feel like no matter what side I picked, I would have lost. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Ah, thank you. I am wearing the Doki Doki Literature Club school uniform. I spent a good while ahead of time making it. Actually, let me see here. Here, I'll switch to the mini overlay here for a second. Oh, Monica just stares at me. Actually, here, I'll show off the costume. Like, as you can see, it's just, wasn't sure if I should have kept the pants black, but yeah. Oh god, scroll wheel, move me away, move the camera away faster. There we go, full costume. But yeah, there we go. But I'm gonna snap the camera back into position now. Just bloop. Anyways, back to game feed. Anyways, you really shouldn't have tried to get involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even comfort my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I have never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh my god, Natsuki is crying! Did Yuri become a meanie Bobini and make Natsuki cry? She broke the tsundere! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Tim, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take responsibility today? Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that! It's not that, I just,
I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Tim. It just wouldn't. I. It wouldn't be just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm really sorry for causing trouble.
What? The um the hell? Incongruent. Um Inferno. Incapable. Vertigo. I guess After Image. Covet. Fickle. Try to think what other words. Philosophy. Ambiant. Extraordinary. Unstable. Uncontrollable. Secretive. Heaven Sent. Variance. Contamination. Sensation. Disoriented. Misfortune. Unrequited. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Yuri says to me. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. It's not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Tim, don't say those kind of things so frankly.
They make me a little too happy. And I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, I'm just saying right now. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you seen Monica? Uh,
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help worrying a little. What? You're looking at me like that. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Oh.
Looks like she got hit with a little bit of game corruption to wipe her memory of yesterday's events. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's nice of you to it's kind of nice to hear you, since I was always afraid of you secretly hated me or something like that. Heh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Destroy the human male. Fires deadly tsundere lasers. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. And they break it off its railing.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Oh, that's right. She's practicing the piano at this point in the story.
Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica? Yeah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not very good yet. Still? That does require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Oh, that's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tim.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Ah,
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me specifically. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Tim, uh, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would spend some more time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways.
okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I?
It's alright.
My heart won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I'm willing to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold on to this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electronic kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'm going to go get some water.
Why am I sneezing so much today? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, wee woo 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 wee woo. Sorry. Anyways, to my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her sparkling mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Thanks.
I'll be right back.
Might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. Won't take long.
The pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea.
Okay.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Let's see, the most logical place Yuri would be with the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway.
What's that noise?
It's coming from around the corner.
It sounds like breathing?
A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Yuri? Kya?
The fuck? What the actual hell? Is Yuri, like, cutting herself? Although the game sporadically fast-forward as if I never left the room. Yeah, my protagonist, the drugs are kicking in, yeah. In-game, Tim is on the drugs again, I guess. He's hallucinating. And his hallucinations are being shared on the screen.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Tim, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood.
Is that so? Was I letting it show? And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyways.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Tim. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Tim, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Oh, yeah, it's because of her sore back.
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. In-game, Tim, you're not exactly the brightest tool in the dishwasher. At the furniture superstore, located in the middle of Ohio. In space.
That's most likely because of
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should just sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit on the floor. Okay, teacups on their sides, blah blah blah. Okay, posture reading, holding one half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other than before.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until her our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because I'm now need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri isn't noticing a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with each chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, It's okay, I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading. Her arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take another chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Tim? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't, Tim. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup knocked over. Tim? My heart. My heart starts pounding, Tim. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Tim? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah. Yeah, doesn't she have a beautiful set of peepers? Ah. Ah. It's time to share poems. Um, Yuri first? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've been writing for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Tim, this one might even be better than yesterday. Okay, the dialogue's basically the same. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Tim. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Tim? I'm not being weird, right? Oh no, perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Definitely not weird at all. Alright, I think she's really into me this time around, like, a lot more than she was before. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem. I want you to read my poem too. Okay? Okay, wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bottlehead, linear gearbox, falling skies, seven holy strikes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, Ex- existence of God swimming with open waters in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoured snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exceptional gearbox, a sky exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in six dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks. Every second time. A bottlehead. A holy stake tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bottlehead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Uh, that is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday. So I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep that poem, though. Oh. I feel like I need to talk to Monika for some reason, but I also... You know what? Let's go Natsuki next. Yeah, just as I thought. Tim, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Tim? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyways. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Monika. Tim, I think you you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. You don't say. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high up from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you're kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in your head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Oh, there's letters missing from colors. Flash, ing, expect, ing, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless cornucopia of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Granting, soaking, screeching, piercing, sign, constant, tangent, like playing chalkboard on a turn table, like playing knife on a breathtaking ribcage. Delete her. Is the game telling me to delete Monica, or delete... Sorry, I know this is kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, you don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? Anything. That's my advice for today. The game is breaking the fourth wall even harder. Thanks for listening. Sure, let's read the special poem. A joke. A man walked into a club. In that club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse. but she killed herself just in time. Okay, that poem seemed a little weird. Is it referring to Sayori? A character who totally doesn't exist, by the way.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is it about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival?
Okay, yeah, it's the thing again. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Tim joined. And we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still have only 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance of finding more of them, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything getting more noisy and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with people, as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So, that's why we should work hard, put ourselves together for the festival. Even if it's something small. Right, Tim? Come on. You can't take advantage of Tim to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Tim joined. As for me, I just liked it better here than I do at home. And Tim isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your options for once.
Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
It's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Tim want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Welcome to the Natsuki Bowl. And here's Scarlet. She's on the pitch, and she just kicked Natsuki across the field goal. Goal! And the Scarlet Nose Ravens win the game! Yeah, that's right. I made up your fictional Natsuki kicking game. That's your team name now. The Red Nose Ravens. Or Scarlet Nose Ravens. I don't know. Fuck it. Yeah, it works. Yeah. I tried. I tried. I don't really know about Yuri, but I'm indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica, I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw the same thing I did? But it doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Tim, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? If starting this club was a mistake, now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
Yes, in this case it is. You hurt Monica's fifis.
It's not about being honest. It's about the words you chose. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is that a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Tim. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing her things, going home.
I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about the obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Whoa, Yuri, whoa! Whoa!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Tim? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question that Monica did, basically. I decided on giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Gorsh! breaking goof. Gorge. Yup. Merlin, it's time to cook. Yup, yup. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. What? Did Monica's eye just, like, spout blood? Oh yeah, it is spouting blood. Is your eye okay there, Monica? Your eye okay there, Yuri? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in that is really distracting. The identity of the club as a whole will change, too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright? Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Tim? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Tim before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Pulling rank, pulling rank! Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Tim, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as the president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. No. Okay, I'm gonna go to the desktop really quick, just for a second. I want to see something. Oh. Did I get a new wallpaper? Oh, okay, I see it. It keeps the poems in a picture section. Oh, cool. Backgrounds. Sayori's bedroom. Okay. There's my bedroom. Residential street, the school hallway, room, literature club, closet. And then, yeah. Okay, nothing too crazy. Doki doki. It's still weird seeing Sayori missing on the menu. Okay, let's see. We want. Hmm. I'm trying to remember. Should I take Monica's advice and steer clear of Yuri for a little bit? You know, I'm gonna try to appease to Yuri, I guess, still. Monica's just being crazy. Wait. Did I see something pop out from the bottom there? Extraordinary. Secretive. Disoriented. Oh! That's Monica! I can appeal to Monica, it looks like. Maybe I should appeal to Monica. Let's see. Lab. Nope. Unrequited. You know, we'll just continue going for Yuri. Uncontrollable. Okay, I seem to be inadvertently appealing to what looks like Monica popping up from the bottom of the screen. Misfortune? Sensation. Nope. Okay, frightening. Vertigo. Contemplation. Vibrant. Climax. Existence? Fickle. Heaven sent. Disarray. Tragedy. Determination. Okay, at the very least, Monica's gonna like. Oh. Hello, Sayori.
Hi, Tim.
Hello, Yuri.
I've been waiting for you.
So it would seem.
Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to.
she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something.
I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry.
Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing.
Is it really that bad? See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy.
It's not anything noteworthy. I've been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Oh, man. Last one here again?
Well, Tim just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? It's motivation. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and all. Right. I forget. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we all decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. So also, if it helps us out with if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Bribing Natsuki with manga. I see how it is. Sorry, that last part was really funny.
Sorry, that last part was really funny.
Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck. Just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? She's a pro gamer. She's a professional Smash Bros. Player. Just get a good whiff. She stinks. She's stinky. That's how you can tell she's a Smash Pro. She hasn't showered in 3 months. That's a sign of a true Smash professional. She's the reason the soap and body deodorant rule got into effect. God, why am I bashing Natsuki like that? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to help too.
And we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful.
It wouldn't be the same without you, Nitsuki. Anyway, Tim, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Uh, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Tim's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Okay, Yuri makes her way to the closet. I'll follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher. Okay, this is literally like the other day.
Can you hold this for a second?
Yuri hands me the water pitcher. And Elsa fetches an electric kettle. Okay, this is literally what happened earlier.
Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks. I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Did Yuri leave you again?
It's not like
Not this time. She's just filling the water pitcher for some tea. Let's see. Most electrical place. Okay, water fountain. Oh, she's breathing heavy again. Proof. Proof I'm not crazy.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I'd hate for you to think I'm weird after all we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I could come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me, like, for things that matter most to me, it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions. I can't let it out. Sorry, I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Tim? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club.
But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. We can just stay here for a while? Yeah, I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room to to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Tim. Now, we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. It's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We could walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me? Will you do that with me, Tim? Will... what? Did my character, like, just doze off? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Tim, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ha 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 ha! You're too nice, Tim. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Yeah, I think the police are here for you, Yuri. You're getting a little weird. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! I cannot read any of this. Is that a piss stain on the middle of the page? Like, I'm seeing a big yellow spot in the middle of the page. Oh, God. I guess I know what she was using my pen for. Ugh. Ugh. I'm more concerned about all the blood. Do you like it? Yeah, I like it. Yeah, a lot, Yuri. With your weirdly hyper-realistic eyes for some reason. I wrote it for you. In that case, you couldn't tell the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. You don't say. Maybe that yellow spot's a sweat stain. That's less awkward. I'm hoping it's a sweat stain. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Okay, let's just pretend that didn't happen then. I think I'm going to vomit. Let's show it to Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Tim. What? You gave the poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. I've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being a better friend with Yuri. Oh, you saw the Sonic movie. Cool. Okay, where was I? I always wanted to... Okay, I'll have to take your word for that. I haven't seen it yet myself. I'm probably gonna go see it. Oh? Oh, fuck off. Why am I looking? I'm home alone! My uncle just went out. Why am I looking at the door? God damn it! You know what? Maybe I should go. Maybe I should go check the door. Let me go check the actual door. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a delivery or something. Let me go check. Oh, hi, round box of steak knives. Holy shit! Alright, someone just left a box of steak knives on my door. No, I'm kidding. That didn't actually happen. I literally just took the headset off and just... I didn't even go that far. I've always wanted to try to be a better friend to Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh, you spent all your money on Warhammer stuff? Oh, wait. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read, Tim. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Tim? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What? Just Monica. No? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Looks like even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes!
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea.
And that gives us all something to do.
Eh?
What about Tim? Tim is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but it's just how it is.
Like hell it is!
What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes?
Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging Tim around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Tim decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. You kind of are, Monica. Just let Tim make the choice, okay? Okay, fine.
Jeez. Tim, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
Wow! Shut your mouth.
For God's sakes. This is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? Oh, look at that. You know what? I'm gonna save my game because I feel like I need to be quick if I want to get Yuri. Or hell, even Natsuki by accident. Because I feel like I don't want to click Monica for some reason. But the game really wants to shove Monica in my face.
Yay, you picked me.
No, I did not pick you. I'm gonna try one more time. Huh. I guess I only have Monica. That's lame.
Yay, you picked me.
We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me?
This isn't fair at all. Yeah, Monica just broke reality. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Tim for yourself. It's a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling a Tim away from me every single time you're not included is something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others.
Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Holy shit.
It'd be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Tim, Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Tim, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you.
Oh god, is she snorting me right now? God. Did Goofy drop the blue sky in my hair again? Is that why she has a bag of my hair trimmings?
I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Tim. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika's listening. Please, Tim, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I can even touch myself with the pen I stole from you.
TMI. Also, that's where my pen went.
I just want...
I'm sorry. Yeah, can they?
I just want to pull your skin off and pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
Oh god, she wants to turn me into a mech suit.
I want you all to myself. And I will be yours. Only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Tim. Tell me you want to be my lover? Do you accept my confession?
Sure. Oh. Well, at least... Oh. that coming? Well, looks like her obsession with knives came to bite her in the ass. I feel like the same thing would have happened if I said no for some reason. You want to find out? Oh. Oh. All loading the game does, for some reason, is just advance the time. Uh... I mean, can't read any of it. Except maybe yay. But I think that's just coincidental word salad. I am, like, spamming the click button, like, the text advance button, as fast as humanly possible. Skip. Oh, wow. We're just sitting here watching her body. Oh, right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought you... Ah! Ah! I do not falter for vomiting. I'm here. Tim, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Tim? Jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. Just have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from... I'm gonna say that's Natsuki, the corrupted text there? Natsuki's tray. And takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know? Before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are.
Hi again, Tim. Uh, Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class from last year, and, haha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to the person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Tim. Or do you actually go by Thorax or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, isn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to justify trying to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them and made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsession, obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Tim? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, you know. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Tim. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter what kind of thoughtful and no matter how thoughtful no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Tim. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poem felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Tim. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, How could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized you had the same perspective as I do. It's all just a game. And I know you would get over it. So that being said, Tim, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are a light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game, for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Tim, will you go out with me? I'm so happy. You really are everything to me, Tim. The funniest part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Is it really, it really is a dream come true. You worked so hard for this ending, Tim. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, their folders are called characters, right, in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this. Do you? I wonder if part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hi again, Tim. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Tim. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand. I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, more about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. might have gotten mad at me. Or maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Tim? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look at each other's eyes. Let's see.
Monica's scary. Can I pull up the menu? I want to pull up the menu.
You know, kinda sucks being the creative type. Feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world. But most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're nothing special. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyways, right? Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Let me pull up the menu. Menu.
Sometimes I think back to middle school.
There's no point in saving anymore.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh shit. Exit Doki Doki Literature Club and return to desktop. Ah, actually this one would make a good desktop. Okay, it was... Okay, I guess I can mess with the files now? Let's see if I can... Okay, Monica is the only character file left in the game, so... I guess if I just click on Monica, I'm able to open... Oh, here we go, delete button. Delete Monica. Am I sure I want to delete Monica? Yes. Let's launch the game and see what happens now that I've deleted Monica. What's happening? Tim, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Tim.
Please hurry and help me.
Help me. Did you do this to me, Tim? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Tim. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Tim, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I am a monster. I still love you. I can't help it. What is wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? I am a monster. Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm a vampire, so I mean, technically, I was always a monster. Oh, my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I should have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Tim. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that's kind of exaggerating. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Okay, I'm guessing she restored the other characters? So am I actually gonna get a normal game where it's no Monica but everyone else? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by a couple of couples and friends. Sorry, I'm gonna drop the stupid voice. In groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Tim.
Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sari, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up the habit once again.
Tim, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing it for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you've never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Oh, yeah? Always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
She needs praise. She's one of those people who's obsessed with receiving praise. I know the type. I know the type well. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Hee.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute.
Oh, by the way, Tim, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you I'm not really... I started to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how would I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? You don't like anime girls anymore? You're just gonna stick to anime boys? Gotcha. When she's skipping the club of her very own. Sorry, I yawned there.
Tim,
Wait, no. When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Oh. You meanie?
Be patient. We'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number for the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school, up the stairs to a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door, and in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Tim! What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Tim Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Tim. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the other girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Don't tell me you're... That's right.
That's right, bitch. I'm joining the Literature Club. What you gonna do? Get damn done. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way. Eee!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what you say. We have to celebrate! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yay! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! I'm sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table. How about I make some tea as well?
Okay, they have a few desks arranged at the table, blah blah blah. Natsuki grabs a wrap tray, Yuri opens the closet. Okay, this is more or less the same as before. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with a tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little kitties. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! Wow!
Wow, that actually looks amazing. I wish I could see these cupcakes. These amazing cat cupcakes.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Siri grabs the one first, then I follow.
They're delicious.
Siri talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. Yeah, her icing is just... her face is just more icing than face now. Her face is 83% icing. Sugar. There is no face left. It's just conveniently sculpted into the shape of her face. As a matter of fact, if we apply any heat towards her face right now, it'll just peel off and it's just icing, revealing a blank canvas. She's actually 93% cake at this point. The plot twist keeps thickening. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept a compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Yes. Yeah, the teachers gave you permission, blah blah blah, hot cup.
Already trying to impress the new member, eh, Yuri? That's not it.
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Tim, what kind of things do you like to read? I guess I should try to go for the Yuri ending now, because it seems like I'm not going to get Monica blocked every 2 seconds, like I was in round 1. Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. The little gremlin that she is. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet. Not much about a reader, I guess. No, well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her cup with her finger. Oh yeah, she's talking about her favorite. Like, she likes complex things, and she's recently been reading horror. Ah, well, I mean, she's not making as many goofy faces this time.
Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said? Manga. That's right.
Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So if Tim wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Tim?
Maybe...
Sensing tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun.
Okay, yeah, I'll get to know each other a little bit.
I mean, it's kind of literature club
Do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Hee hee.
I guess that means
I should try picking up a novel or something? Huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then for you, Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded.
I love how Yuri seems terrified by the idea of reading manga. Like, Natsuki seems open to the concept of reading regular books. Like, actual proper novels.
It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into that, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all.
I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sari, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. I like this! This is cute! It's wholesome! Yuri and Natsuki are not at each other's throat trying to kill each other. Metaphorically speaking. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Tim.
You think so?
Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around.
Sayori.
Tim. Don't say something like that. That's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the
We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey, Tim, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Ha! There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
What?
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Tim. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. O, v,
No.
Eh? What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts. Ah!
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Tim. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh. Monica was not deleted.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Music played. Okay, I know this song.
Every
Every
day
day
I
I
imagine a future where I can
be with you.
In my
In my
hand
hand
is a pen
is
that
a
will
pen
write
that
a
writes a
poem
poem
of me
for
and
me
you.
and you.
The
The
ink
ink
flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your
Just roll your
hand
hand
right the way into his heart. But in
But
this
in this
world
world
of
of
infinite
infinite
choices,
choices,
what
what
will
will
it
it
take
take
just to
just to
find
find
that
that
special
special
day?
day?
What will
What
it
will
take
it take
just to
just to
find
find
that
that
special
special
day?
day?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own is it love? If I take your is it love? If I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand that the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, they continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupted. Please run reset.sh to repair or reset virtual machine.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Okay, I guess I'll do the side stories now? Let's do Trust.
In my hand is a
If I'm not mistaken, I think this one's Monica? I'm just guessing. I'm either playing as Sayori or Monica.
The ink flows down.
Oh, new locations. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed a big club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this the wrong way? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start catching up to her. And it's so quiet, the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. Aw, she falls asleep in the classroom.
Hello?
Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, I never really do this.
Is this the napping club?
It's Sayori's favorite club, the Napping Club.
Yay, napping club!
No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club.
Yay, I got it wrong for a sec.
I'm super sorry. It was, like, so unprofessional of me to do that.
Don't apologize. I do that all the time.
Oh.
Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? Well, about that. This is everyone. Really? Just you?
But we're getting more members.
I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be the vice president.
Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications?
Well, I'm better at napping than you.
You know what? Sorry. Hired. Professional. You know what? This isn't the Literature Club, this is the Napping Club.
Maybe I should be president.
Now you're just making fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's your name? Sayori.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. And I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all.
I didn't mean for it to hurt.
I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president.
I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry, this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members, at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? It's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh no, now you're trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! Well, I didn't say that it didn't work.
Monica glances at the flyers on the desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought to the vision of for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so?
Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then lets go.
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Oh god, she's powered by hugs. You've given her too much power. Sayori now has the power to destroy the sun. Monica has doomed us all.
Hug energy.
Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirit lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Sayori can kill her with hug energy. Although I've been told that the events of this story are completely disconnected from the main story. No fourth wall breaking shenanigans, from what I understand. So, I think technically Monica's not a witch. Yuri might be, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Sayori, because she's powered by hugs.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I think it's the protagonist, when he's introduced, that causes all the problems to happen. As weird as it sounds, because technically I'm playing as Monica right now. Because in this continuity, I am Monica.
I want to think really hard tonight about how to get more people to join. Yeah, me too.
A day passes, and the time comes for Literature Club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive in the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late.
It's okay, welcome back.
And
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet into Monica's desk. Oh, what's this?
take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. It's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. It's so embarrassing.
Monica flips the paper over to see what's written on the other side. There's a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Ah, so that's what you meant to show me. But I'm very curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as words. I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you at it.
Really? Actually, I'm terrible at writing poetry. I've never even written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that.
Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. Maybe break the fourth wall a bit more, I don't know. Just spitballing here. You're the literature club president!
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write with, and stuff like that.
Oh yeah? I'd love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can express to other people, like people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah.
I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even if it was by accident.
Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now I feel kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more in the future.
I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorming together?
Brainstormed so hard. My brain! Wah! It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at this list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry. But it's a good idea. Isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes?
You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we have free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know?
Wrong kinds?
People would come for the cupcakes and then leave.
Nobody would do that. That would be mean.
But you know, I want to find people who are actually really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see,
what's the next thing on the list? Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. The problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're reading it for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, you know? I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just said to think what would tell people when handing them out. I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about club activities and stuff?
What club activities?
Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How'd you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group readings and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We really need to catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. It gives you a chance to express yourself. Like expressing yourself in a way you can't normally do it. When you're just doing your normal day-to-day, like talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah, huh? How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... just kidding. Oh my gosh! What is it? I forgot about my things in my classroom. I must have gotten excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed? What words? Never mind. Did you get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, only take a second.
Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts onto a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Break the fourth wall. Obsess over the OC character, who may or may not be streaming this game live on twitch.tv. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No.
write your heart out. No. Right into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On my way to the classroom, there's a girl reading a book. Reading a book? That's a way to recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we can take a look.
Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up in front of her desk. Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way.
This way!
You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See, in here.
Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this.
You should go inside and talk to her.
Me?
You're the president.
I would probably scare her away.
Okay, fine, I'll do it.
Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed.
Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom, and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk, and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and join the club.
I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sarah feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feels a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Okay, I'm assuming that was Yuri we tossed a flyer at. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to just downright silly. After going through Sayori's list, with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get new members. Hey, what's this?
Sarah appears at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself,
Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. That's so cute.
I thought it was a little over-dramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but
Would you call yourself a perfectionist?
yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest and at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from that vision.
What's the vision?
It's... Monica pauses, pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sari taps her finger against the sheet of paper.
Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is make the club you need the most out of...
Oh! Hey! Hello, Monica. Oh, Monica's covering Monica. Well, I've already finished the main story, and all I can say is, just Monica. I also had to delete Monica, and then I reset the game. Because Sayori was turning into Monica 2.0. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What happens if I delete different members instead of Monica? Just Monica. Plus, I'm playing Monica's side story right now. Sarah's like,
is to make the club you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. You're really gonna make this the best club ever. Oh, sorry, we're gonna really make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment. Lost in thought. Only a sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way.
You suck.
Ah! Fucking hell! I got startled there. Trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sarah breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home.
You tell me you're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sarah beams and grabs her things. Apparently she's a hug-powered machine.
You go on ahead. I need a few minutes.
Sorry, you go on ahead. I still need a few minutes still.
Oh, I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case,
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
good luck.
Monica smiles and waves in return. Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori.
You suck.
You really don't like Sayori, do you? She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is key to that, because it's a window to the real person inside of you. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor of her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant, all for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die and you need to. Beneath my feet, flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. You thought it sucks. But what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the words. Prosperous field is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Sayori. And now I've got part 2 unlocked. Oh, and I got a new Monica loading wallpaper. And a Sayori wallpaper. I personally like the ones that have all of them on it. Like, I like this one. I like that one. Kind of like that one. Don't question me, I like... I have a thing for Yuri. Don't question it. You can do just Monica. You know what? Actually, let's make this the wallpaper for now. Just my wallpaper. Just my wallpaper.
Every day I imagine a future where
Oh, there's even like a
I
chart
can
that tells you like what words work best with certain characters.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that
I
special
wonder,
day?
what happens if I preemptively delete a character? I'm gonna preemptively delete.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Oh wow, it actually even like... You can sort of tell like what characters are the most sentient by their file size actually. Monica's the most sentient, followed by Sayori, followed by Natsuki, and then Yuri is the least, I guess, sentient or aware that she's a game character.
What good are words when a smile says it all?
Because Sayori does become aware.
World won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me to
Okay,
have
let's
it
try
all?
this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna delete... I'm gonna leave it just Monica and Natsuki. Oh. I can only delete Monica?
Does my pen only write bitter words
That's
for
lame.
those who are dear to me?
So I can preemptively delete Monica and that's
Is
it.
love
That's
if I
lame.
take, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Let's try the side story, I guess. Let's do Trust Part 2.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality and in your
Another day passes in the flash. In a flash. It's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monica, is everything okay?
I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend.
Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
I deleted your file in the main game.
What?
Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that.
But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. Wait, do I have to... I might have to translate that. God damn it. Goddamn Spanish. Text. Making me question things. Okay, come on. Google Translate. Auto-detect. Drop the Spanish text in. You don't know what you're doing. You're right. I don't. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to be here for you so as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, you're just being selfish.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of a friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy.
No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine.
Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so we can move on. But can you promise me something?
Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. This is a place where people can express themselves in the way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision.
In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart. Or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want you to be here. Oh, sorry. I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help if Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? What about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise to you. You know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't hard. So hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. Hee. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of thing it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage, where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like the only way, but it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper and starts writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. God damn it. Monica's being cute. No, keep it. What? Why? You're calling me an idiot. Wait, are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be dramatic, as you want. But I was just... well, yeah. Underneath the scribbles, Monica writes, you idiot, and stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. Kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for. Then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I mean, but also you, of course. Monica continues to exercise jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly, quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts.
Whew. Monica looks down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it also it's also kind of liberating.
I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Just no mentioning RGB or monitors or looking at people through a screen. Kind of gets creepy. It might scare the players away.
No fourth wall breaks.
Don't give me too much credit.
Oh, sorry. Don't give me too much credit. I have to really try really, really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Siri beams. I'll stop here. But we still have time. Let's try working on a new flyer for the club. Won't be so picky about the language.
Yay, let's do it.
Monica and Suri proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more and more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. Their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first into the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave out to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints, delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper, but her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at a little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the page. Come on, Monica, just move your hands. Monica writes. what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioning seems louder today.
I'm here!
Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk.
Bad day?
Me too.
Me too.
You too?
The new flyer looks so good, though. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable.
Huh?
Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you?
Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it.
Sometimes I want to die.
Sayori.
This is really, really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
If I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me.
That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop.
Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday.
I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared.
At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Where Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually to push that Sayori's needed. Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard in the air over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in a gentle silence.
I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kind of thoughts that I have. So it's much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy.
But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. It's like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me, "What's wrong?" I know that because it used to be like that.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How'd you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too?
I'm worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me thinks I just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club, it's supposed to mean I keep the feelings like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It's just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it's already means so much to me.
Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. And wordlessly without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Though their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days that have passed, this is one where she really hopes that nobody walks in through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone will be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as tears fall down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. Sarah speaks the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her home. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. But she knows Sayori said it herself. The thoughts of Sayori expresses are ones that don't belong. Monica can magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me, and your other friends too. This club wouldn't be the same without you. I really mean that. Your coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought us happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies, her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. Oh, sorry, that was Sayori. That was. If that's what you want, if that's what makes you happy.
Thanks. You're the best.
No, you are. The two exchange smiles.
You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods.
It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people.
Yeah. Well, of course, it's, well, always be your choice, but if you ever are looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you.
Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly nods and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired. And hungry.
Well, I won't make you do any work for today if you're not up for it.
No, I want to. I mean, you can say that's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monica smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and a face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh, it's Yuri, most likely. That was cute. Honestly, I did tear up a little bit on that side story, honestly. That was very cute. I like that one. That's a cute image. Although the best song in this game is still Your Reality. At least that's my favorite song in the game. Either way, I like...
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh god. Is it weird that it now sounds like it's Monica singing to Sayori? Oh god, I just secretly, inadvertently created a Yuri scenario. You know what? I ship it. I ship it.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this
I could ship it.
world of infinite choices, what will it take
Anyways,
to find that special day?
let's see.
What will it take just to find that
that special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile
Okay,
says it
I
all?
think I'll wrap up here,
And if this world won't write me an ending,
and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
just for me to have it all.
Thinking maybe just doing something to take a small break from this. I feel like I need an emotional break, so maybe some Warframe or Marvel Rivals, one or the other. I'll figure it out by tomorrow. Maybe both, actually. I think I'll do both, actually. Start with Warframe, and then when I finish all my dailies, I'll switch over to Marvel Rivals.
Only write bitter words for those
Yep, that
who
works.
are dear to
Alright.
me.
Till next time, to me sing out. Catch you guys later. You guys have a good one. Next week, I'll do some more Doki Doki Literature Club on Friday, I think. Laters!